52 minutes to first race post time from Clinton Raceway. We want to welcome all of you joining us for the first program of the 2021 campaign at Clinton Raceway, including our viewers on clintonraceway.com, on Facebook and YouTube. Thanks for being with us, and we'll be starting the 2021 live racing action in less than 52 minutes. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Clinton Raceway for the 2021 live racing season with you every Sunday from beautiful Clinton Raceway, now through the first Sunday of September. Counting down to first race post time, we want to welcome all of you watching along the line today on ClintonRaceway.com, on our Facebook and YouTube feeds, wagering available on this afternoon's program from Clinton Raceway at HPIBet.com. Thanks for following along, everyone. 36 minutes to first race post time. And right now, a few comments about the 20-cent Pick 5 ticket of guest handicapper Shannon Sugar Doyle, best known for doing the great announce job that he does and hosting job from Western Fair Raceway in London. Posted on the screen now for your perusal and consideration, his 20-cent Pick 5 ticket for the Clinton opening program in the first race. He includes number 2, One Drink Ago, number 4, Shadow of a Don Zaz, and number 8, Mocking Mary, who is a 20 or at least a 10-to-1 long shot. Noting that Mocking Mary did not race on June 10th, was drawn into a qualifier but did not race on that occasion. There is no missing qualifier for number 8, Mocking Mary, in the first race. In race 2, Shannon goes with 2, Dream a Dream for Me, and 1, Mora Mapo, actually, the top call, along with 5, Queen of Hearts. I think Queen of Hearts going to take a lot of money in there by virtue of being a last-time winner. 1 and 5 for Shannon's Pick 5 ticket in race 2. In the third race, all in on number 1, Wings of Ballykeel. And the complexion of this race has changed because there is a scratch of number 7, Wingsuit. Number 7, Wingsuit, is going to be a judge's scratch transportation, so that certainly swings things in the favor even more strongly for number 1, Wings of Ballykeel, in that third race field of sturdy veteran trotters. On to the fourth race, lots of indecision here for Shannon Sugar Doyle, going with the entire field hitting the all button on the fourth race. So let's hope his ticket makes it that far. But he's going with the entire field. When it comes time for me to give away my selections on the fourth race, I'm going to go with a 2, 3, and 6 exacta box. Shannon goes with an all-button inclusion of all 6 entered in the fourth race field, in a very interesting development there. And then the other extreme to close out his Pick 5 ticket, singling 7, St. Lad's Beat It. 2 strong qualifiers, but a tough post to overcome for St. Lad's Beat It in race 5. But that's the way Shannon is going, all in if you make it that far on 7, St. Lad's Beat It, for your consideration. Thanks to everyone who sends in a set of selections here for the Clinton Raceway handicapping selections and considerations. Certainly kicks up the interest level a notch. And it's now 33 minutes to first race post time. Again, welcome to all of you watching us on ClintonRaceway.com, on the Facebook and YouTube.com feeds. Great racing straight ahead from Clinton Raceway. Welcome back, everyone, for the 2021 live racing season. Welcome back, everyone, for the 2021 live racing season from Clinton Raceway. Now 10 minutes to first race post time. Here's a run-through of the changes on the program. Races 1 and 2 will go as programmed. There are no changes in the daily double. The first race offering the start of the Pick 5 with a guaranteed pool of $2,500, along with exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. On to race 3, where number 7, Wingsuit, has become a judge's scratch transportation. Scratch of 7, Wingsuit from race 3. Races 4, 5, and 6 are clear of changes, but note that race 4 starts the Pick 3. New Pick 3 offered this year at Clinton Raceway, and it starts on race 4. No changes there or in races 5 and 6. In the 7th race, the also eligible will not be scoring in. Number 9, Tough Son of a Beach, does not go. And the 7th race will start our late Pick 4 with a guaranteed pool of $2,000. 7th race, start of the late Pick 4. The 8th and 9th races going as programmed, no changes in the 8th and the 9th. From the 10th race, there is a vet scratch sick of number 2, Kendall Fresco. 2, Kendall Fresco, vet scratch sick from the 10th and final. Welcome back, everyone. Less than 8 minutes to first race post time. It's 2021 and live racing action coming up from Clinton Raceway. The wagering menu from Clinton Raceway, the first race, start of a $2,500 guaranteed Pick 5 and the early daily double. Race 4 kicks off the 20-cent Pick 3. On to the 7th race, the $2,000 guaranteed pool Pick 4. And race 9 implementing a late daily double. The first race sponsored by Catch Driver. Condition pace for the purse of $5,100. Under 6 minutes to post time. Horses out shortly for your first race post parade. Lots of wagering opinions for you to consider in the first race. Shannon Sugar Doyle and Melissa Keith from the United States Harness Riders Association Canada chapter, along with Tony Elliott joining the Clinton crew this year. They're all on number 8, Mocking Mary, who was surprisingly morning lined at 10-1. But ever since the wagering began, this one has been hammered down to way below even money. So we'll see how this plays out in the first race for Mocking Mary, who will start from the trailing 8 post, did not race in the June 10th qualifier at Mohawk. So there is no top line missing for number 8, Mocking Mary, in that first race. Lou Sorella kicking in. More my line of thinking. I'm with Lou on this one. With number 2, One Drink Ago. On the basis of some class relief, the capable hands of Tyler Moore in the bike. Looking for a first career win, may have found the field to get that right here. Sits at a generous 11-1 as we come up to first race post parade. Introducing the first race field on post parade past the grandstand. Number 1 is Wine Time, and Dustin McClure drives for Catherine McClure and Ruth Hasty. 2 is One Drink Ago with Tyler Moore to the bike. Co-owned and trained by Heather Pickett, co-owned by Chris Jewett and John Gray. Mock and Load, number 3, Brett McDonald aboard for Lindsay and Bud Sinclair. Bud does the training. Brett McDonald will be the busiest driver of the day, scheduled to have 9 drives in the 10-race program for Brett McDonald. And in the first, he's aboard number 3, Mock and Load. Passing the grandstand 4, Shadow of Don Zaz with Colin Kelly up for Deborah and Jordan McGrail. Co-owning with Adrian Paquette, Bethany Craig, trained by John Yake. Rosie's Beach 5 has Travis Henry between the wheels. Trained by Darrell Roberts for Amy O'Toole and John Kinesis. Six is Steely Dawn and Bruce Richardson teams for Lindsay and Bud Sinclair. 7 has Austin Sorey aboard with Keystone Taz. Co-owned and trained by Jack Ray, sharing ownership with Riley Simpson. Completing the field is number 8, Mocking Mary, did not race on June 10th. No missing top line. Owned and trained by Jeff Williamson. Hired to drive is Jay Harris. The first race, starting off the pick 5 with a guaranteed pool of $2,500. Starts the early daily double. There's Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Win Place, and Show Wagering on the first from Clinton coming up. Horses scoring out for the first race. Consensus view of the selectors: Lou Nose, Shannon Sugar Doyle, Tony Elliott, Melissa Keith. The descending view is from Lou on number 2, One Drink Ago. The others all on Mocking Mary. Still time for the Pick 5 with a guaranteed pool of $2,500. The early daily double, superfecta, trifecta, exacta, win, place, and show wagers offered on the first race. Welcome back into the press box, everyone. From Clinton Raceway, I want to thank Tim O'Connor, those of you who tuned in for the qualifying program last Sunday. Tim O'Connor and Greg Blanchard and yours truly have the privilege again this year of manning the microphones here at Clinton Raceway. I'm celebrating a bit of a personal milestone. This marks the 30th year for myself to be making summer memories here at Clinton Raceway. And I am truly thankful, along with all of you, to be back at the races here across the great jurisdiction of Ontario and back at Clinton Raceway specifically. The weather has just been getting better and better as we move up to first race post time. All morning long here in central Huron, it was heavily overcast, and then about noon we caught a break. Skies began to clear, and now we are under beautiful, bright, sunny skies. Very fast track. It's like a billiard table, just beautiful out there. And the temperature is hovering at about 26 Celsius, very nearly the low 80s Fahrenheit. So a wonderful set of conditions to kick off the 2021 campaign here at Clinton Raceway. We want to welcome Tony Elliott onto the crew. Anybody who has watched the Hanover Raceway broadcast in the past couple of years knows of the work of Tony, doing some behind-the-scenes organizational work and adding greatly to the look of the product here at Clinton Raceway. It's going to be a fast start to the season, a late start, but a fast start, because in short order, we're going to be having the Ontario Sire Stakes, the Kin Pace in the weeks straight ahead. We are with you until the first Sunday of September this year from here at Clinton Raceway. Always a treat for Sunday afternoons in the best of the summer weather here at Clinton Raceway. And we do see the starting gate starting to move along the backstretch and move over into position, and that means time is running out for the Pick 5, Superfecta, Daily Double, and all first race wagers, almost set to call them to the gate for the first at Clinton Raceway. Now the starting gate is in position, and it's moving. Last call now for the guaranteed $2,500 pool Pick 5, the Superfecta, the Daily Double. They're lining up for the first. It's going to be wine time, one drink ago, and mock and load at the inside. Shadow of Dawn Zaz, Rosie's Beach, Steely Dawn from the outside, Keystone Taz, and Mocking Mary in the trailing 8 post. Here they come. It is first race post time from Clinton Raceway. Up to speed and approaching a start. And they're off and pacing, and mock and load, and Brett McDonald look to get first call and move on out of there. One drink ago, holding position along the inside, sweeping up around them into the first turn goes Shadow of Dawn Zaz, and looking to drop in line. Steely Dawn did get away in fourth. Over to the backstretch they will go. Wine Time able to follow up into the front 5. Moving third from last along the backstretch, Keystone Taz, then Mocking Mary. Shadow of Dawn Zaz eventually got seated at the rear of the field, and right back out for an aggressive quarter pole retake of the lead was Mock and Load from Rosie's Beach. Now dropped into line third is Steely Dawn, and Wine Time goes uncovered on the outside from fourth. As they pass the quarter in 30 seconds flat, they'll come to the halfway point. Mock and Load getting a power drive from Brett McDonald, quarter poling to retake the lead. Rosie's Beach back second, and Wine Time is stuck out there first over. Steely Dawn down in on the inside from fourth. One drink ago, 2 more lengths under urging from fifth. Mocking Mary way gapping the cover, and this favorite could be in big time trouble, lagging back there, sixth on the outside. Over to the backstretch, final time, the trailing pair are Keystone Taz and 2 more lengths to Shadow of Dawn Zaz. The Battle Royale on the top end, Mock and Load inside. Wine Time on the outside, and Steely Dawn is up there on the outside, spotted second over. Sweeping attempt from 3 wide by Mocking Mary. Back up into it. Rosie's Beach, no more pace to offer as they go to the final turn. Locked in between horses was Keystone Taz and then Shadow of Dawn Zaz on the outside. So around to the top of the stretch, the move successful by Wine Time from first over after 3/4 in 1:30 Wine Time. Wine Time will win it by wide open lengths in the 2021 opener in Clinton. Mocking Mary did save second. Then back to Steely Dawn third, and Keystone Taz did save fourth. Wine Time in the first race at Clinton. The unofficial race time is 2 minutes, 1/5. Quarter times review of 30 seconds, 59 1/5. 3/4 1:30 Wine Time unofficially 2 minutes 1/5. The move successful by Wine Time from first over after 3/4 in 1:30 Wine Time. Wine Time will win it by wide open lengths in the 2021 opener in Clinton. Mocking Mary did save second. Then back to Steely Dawn third, and Keystone Taz did save fourth. Wine Time in the first race at Clinton. Around to the top of the stretch, the move successful by Wine Time from first over after 3/4 in 1:30 Wine Time. Wine Time will win it by wide open lengths in the 2021 opener in Clinton. Mocking Mary did save second. Then back to Steely Dawn third, and Keystone Taz did save fourth. Wine Time in the first race at Clinton. Back for the victory photograph is number 1 Wine Time. 4-year-old bay mare by Warwee Needy from Chardonnay by Badlands Hanover. Trained by Darcy McClure, driven to victory by Dustin McClure for co-owners Ruth Hasty of Elmwood and Catherine McClure of Clinton. First win in 6 trips this year and the 4th career win for the 4-year-old mare. Going first over to Victory Lane in the first at Clinton. After 3/4 in 1:30 with the corrected race time at 2 minutes 2/5. 2 minutes 2/5 will go down as the official race time of the first. Mocking Mary did save second. Then back to Steely Dawn third, and Keystone, and then Shadow of Dawn Zaz on the outside. So around to the top of the stretch, the move successful by Wine Time from first over after 3/4 in 1:30 Wine Time. Wine Time will win it by wide open lengths in the 2021 opener in Clinton. Mocking Mary did save second. Then back to Steely Dawn third, and Keystone, and then Shadow of Dawn Zaz on the outside. So around to the top of the stretch, the move. Here they come. It is first race post time from Clinton Raceway. Up to speed and approaching a start. And they're off and pacing, and Mock and Load and Brett McDonald look to get first call and move on out of there. 1 drink ago, holding position along the inside. Sweeping up around them into the first turn goes Shadow of Dawn Zaz, and looking to drop on line. Steely Dawn did get away in fourth. Over to the backstretch they will go. Wine Time able to follow up into the front 5. Moving third from last along the backstretch, Keystone Taz. And Mocking Mary, Shadow of Dawn Zaz, and then Shadow of Dawn Zaz on the outside. So around to the top of the stretch, The move successful by Wine Time from first over after 3/4 in 1:30 Wine Time. Wine Time will win it by wide open lengths in the 2021 opener in Clinton. Mocking Mary did save second. Then back to Steely Dawn third in Keystone, and then Shadow of Dawn Zaz on the outside. So around to the top of the stretch, the move successful by Wine Time from first over after 3/4 in 1:30 Wine Time. Wine Time will win it by wide open lengths in the 2021 opener in Clinton. And then Shadow of Dawn Zaz on the outside. So around to the top of the stretch, the move successful by Wine Time from first over after 3/4 in 1:30 Wine Time. Wine Time will win it by wide open lengths in the 2021 opener. In victory, Wine Time kicks back 13-10, 490 and 210. Mocking Mary 350 and 250. 6 Steely Dawn 1760 to show. The first race exacta of 1 and 8, $76.90. The dollar trifecta, $794.15. Dollar superfecta, $48.20 on the combination of 1, 8, all and all. That's 1, 8, all and all paying on the superfecta. Here now, the complete finish order review. Wine Time wins, 1 drink ago 6th, Mock and Load was 7th, Shadow of Dawn Zaz 5th, Rosie's Beach 8th, Steely Dawn 3rd, Keystone Taz 4th, Mocking Mary 2nd. From the top down, the first race finish order is 1675, 8342. And then Shadow of Dawn Zaz on the outside. So around to the top of the stretch, the move successful by Wine Time from first over after 3/4 in 1:30 Wine Time. Wine Time will win it by wide open lengths in the 2021 opener in Clinton. Mocking Mary did save second. Then back to Steely Dawn third in Keystone, and then Shadow of Dawn Zaz on the outside. So around to the top of the stretch, the move successful by Wine Time from first over after 3/4 in 1:30 Wine Time. Wine Time will win it by wide open lengths in the 2021 opener in Clinton. Mocking Mary did save second. Then back to Steely Dawn third in Keystone, and then Shadow of Dawn Zaz on the outside. So around to the top of the stretch, the move successful by Wine Time from first over after 3/4 in 1:30 Wine Time. Wine Time will win it by wide open lengths in the 2021 opener in Clinton. Mocking Mary did save second. Then back to Steely Dawn third in Keystone, and then Shadow of Dawn Zaz on the outside. So around to the top of the stretch, the move successful by Wine Time from first over after 3/4 in 1:30 Wine Time. Wine Time will win it by wide open lengths in the 2021 opener in Clinton. Mocking Mary did save second. Then back to Steely Dawn third in Keystone, and then Shadow of Dawn Zaz on the outside. So around to the top of the stretch, the move successful by Wine Time from first over after 3/4 in 1:30 Wine Time. Wine Time will win it by wide open lengths in the 2021 opener in Clinton. Mocking Mary did save second. Then back to Steely Dawn third in Keystone, and then Shadow of Dawn Zaz on the outside. So around to the in the second race, sponsored by the Central Ontario Standard Bred Association. Check them out online at cosaonline.com. That's COSA, the Central Ontario Standard Bred Association, cosaonline.com. Mocking Mary did save second. Filly and Mare, condition pace. And then Shadow of Dawn Zaz on the no changes in race 2. Offering superfecta, trifecta exacta, win place and show wagering. Now introducing the field of race 2. Moramapo is number 1 with Austin Sorry to drive, trained by John Kennedy for Sandra and Rolf Pitt. Dream a Dream for Me is number 2, and Travis Henry is in the driver's seat, trained by Caleb Stevens for Nicole Loeffler. Bud Sinclair conditioning for Jim Watt. Bruce Richardson hired back to drive 3, What Mocks Me Win. Scottish Mock is number 4, Drew O'Neill to the driver's seat, trained by Gary Anderson for Dan Mead. Five Queen of Hearts entering the track with Brett McDonald aboard, owned and trained by Pat Bissett. Completing the race 2 field is 6 Kahlua Morning, owned and trained by Mike Stamp, co-owned by Janet Larcombe, and the drive to Nick Stewart. Filly and Mare condition pace field in race 2, offering Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show Wagering. Now the daily double probable payouts, combining the winner of the first race, Wine Time, with the field of race 2. Daily double probable payouts, that is, are now posted. The public selectors' opinions. Shannon Sugar Doyle from Western Fair, Melissa Keith of the United States Harness Riders Association Canada chapter, landing on 1 Moramapo here in race 2, right now sitting as a co-favorite, with the selection of Lou and Tony at number 5, Queen of Hearts. Queen of Hearts number 5, 6 and 6 in the top 3, already 2 wins in 2021, so that seems to dwarf the rest of the field as far as on the board percentage and wins thus far in 2021. And right now sitting as a co-favorite is Queen of Hearts with 1 Moramapo. Starting gate begins to move into position along the backstretch. The gate swings into position. Horses being called in. Last call now for race 2 wagers. Moramapo with Dream a Dream for Me and What Mocks Me Win to start at the inside. Scottish Mock, Queen of Hearts, Kahlua Morning from the outside. As the gate picks up speed, co-favorites. Moramapo and Queen of Hearts, posts 1 and 5. Under the purview of the historic Red Barn on the north turn here at Clinton Raceway, it's post time. The race 2 field approaching a start. And they're off and pacing with Brett McDonald urging Queen of Hearts to get out of there. What Mocks Me Win and Moramapo are going to contest the early top honors, and drilling right through to lead it was Moramapo. Moramapo makes the most of the post 1 draw luck. Dream a Dream for Me second. After a sharp gate rush, What Mocks Me Win will back off into third. Scottish Mock took fourth. Queen of Hearts had a leaving rush, but settles back and is relegated to fifth in the early stages. Kahlua Morning is the early trailer. So they stack up in their program numerical draw luck order, with Moramapo taking him on the lead into the turn, passing the historic Red Barn, and they're on their way to the half. With Dream a Dream for Me getting a tight 2-hole journey. What Mocks Me Win. Riding along in third, Scottish Mock comes first over. Scottish Mock first up out of fourth. Queen of Hearts going to take a second over toe, approaching halftime completion. And Kahlua Morning will save ground, trailing along the inside, may soon be looking to get out of there. The halftime for Moramapo on top by 2 after a front quarter of 29 seconds flat. Moramapo still leads onto the turn, heading to the backstretch final time. Pocket ride for Dream a Dream for Me all the way. Scottish Mock has been grinding first over. Queen of Hearts working hard, trying to catch second over cover more tightly than What Mocks Me Win, shuffled back to fifth. Kahlua Morning swings to the outside from the sixth and trailing position. So at the top turn, off a half in 59 and 2, it's still Moramapo onto the turn. A pesky first over Scottish Mock. Here's a 3-wide attempt from last. Kahlua Morning is the first to go 3 high. They're still all chasing Moramapo. Dream a Dream for Me had a pocket trip. Scottish Mock was first over forever. Still going is Moramapo and Austin Sorry. Moramapo showed the short way home over Scottish Mock and Dream a Dream for Me. Kahlua Morning looking for fourth. Moramapo showing the short way home in race 2. Moramapo with Dream a Dream. Over forever, still going is Moramapo and Austin Sorry. Moramapo showed the short way home over Scottish Mock and Dream a Dream. Here's a 3-wide attempt. Lee, 1-4-2-6 from race 2, 1-4-2-6. Race 2 quarter times recap, 29 seconds, 59 and 2, 3 quarters, 130, 1/5. And the winner, Moramapo, 2 minutes and 4. Returning for the victory photograph, the 6-year-old mare by Articulator from Pacific Playmate by Presidential Ball. Campaigns for Sandra and Ralph Pitt of Cargill, trained by John Kennedy. Engineering the front end. Winning drive was Austin Sori. And that's the first tally in 7 starts this year for Moramapo in race 2. Receiving the winner's presentation from Tony Elliott. Race 2, sponsored by the Central Ontario Standard Bred Association. Check them out at cosaonline.com. Moramapo closing at even money. Kicks back $4, $2.60 and $2.10. Scottish Mock $5.90 and $2.50. Dream Ad Dream for Me $2.60. The Exacta $20.50. The Trifecta for $1 $39.40. Combination 1, 4, and 2. The Dollar Superfecta. Combination was 1, 4, 2, and 6. $182.70. The Race 2 Dollar Superfecta. And the Daily Double turns out to be the Snake Eyes Daily Double 1 and 1. $37.80. On the $2 Daily Double of 1 and 1, kicking back $37.80. The complete race 2 finish order was Moramapo to win, Dream a Dream for Me third. What Mocks Me win was 5th, Scottish Mock 2nd, Queen of Hearts 6th, Kahlua Morning 4th. From the top 135, 264. From the third race, Judges Scratch Transportation of 7 Wingsuit. From the third race, 7 Wingsuit, Judges Scratch Transportation. On race 3, Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show Wagering, and less than 10 minutes to post time to the third race from Clinton Raceway. The third race, sponsored by the Central Ontario Standardbred Association Conditioned Trotters, will be out on the track in moments for the third race post-parade. Now for your consideration, the public selectors' opinions. Shannon Sugar Doyle and Tony Elliott. Landing on 1, Wings of Ballykeel. Lou Sorella at Lou Nose goes with number 8, LMC Mass Oak, seeking a bit of an upset. Morning lined at 4-1. And Melissa Keith from the U.S. Harness Writers Association of Canada chapter, landing on number 5, Sinful. Here they are on post parade. Wings of Ballykeel, trained by Patrick Shepard for Triple S Equine, and in the bike, Brett McDonald. Schrader Hanover is number 2, teamed by Travis Henry, trained by Pam Forgy for owner Don Scholdice. Pam Forgy is owner, trainer, and driver of 3, All Out Henry. Gotta Get Me Some of That is number 4. Pat Keach is aboard for Janice Hubbard, the owner-trainer. Jack Moisey of Conditions for Emma Christoforou, Friends Forever, and You Gotta Know Stables, along with Pam Schmidt. Natasha Day is hired to drive 5, Sinful. What Can I Say is number 6, and Nick Stewart is aboard. Campaigns for Ashley and Lori Bacot. 7 was the Judge's Scratch Transportation, and the 8 is LMC Mass Oak with Nick Boyd in the bike. Trained by Kendall Ron for Brydown Farms. Condition optional claiming trotters in race 3, Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win Place, and Show Wagering. Race 3 coming up from Clinton Raceway. Equipment note for this third race, 5, Sinful, not wearing trotting hopples. Trotting hopple symbol should not be on the program for 5, Sinful. 2-minute countdown clock activated. Still time for the superfecta and all race 3 wagers. Starters issued the drivers the 1-minute warning. The equipment note here in race 3. 5 sinful, no trotting hopples symbol. No trotting hopples, 5 sinful in this third race. Gates in position. Field is moving up. The gates in motion. Wings of Ballykill pounded down to 2-5 favoritism as the gate begins to move. Then Schrader Hanover and All Out Henry. Gotta get me some of that with Sinful. What can I say? And in the trailing 8 post is LMC Massoak. Moving up to speed at the top of the stretch, and it is race 3 post time at Clinton Raceway. The third race, conditioned trotters approach a start. They're off and trotting. What can I say? It was on fire off the gate and very smartly crossed over to lead it. What can I say? That was a huge and impressive start to take him on top by 2 into the first turn, and All Out Henry has come away with a 2-hole trip as they move into the backstretch. 2 more lengths back, and closing the gap third will be the veteran Schrader Hanover. All Out Henry, Pam Forgy already sacrifices the pocket there. 2 more lengths back to fourth to Wings of Ballykill, the heavy favorite. Sinful is fifth. LMC Massoak was off stride. Gotta get me some of that, had an early bobble. And it's All Out Henry with the quarter pole move to take over the lead. All Out Henry and Pam Forgy made the quarter pole power move to the lead. Here they come to approach the half. What can I say? Had the big gate rush. Now sits almost 3 lengths back second. Another pair of lengths to Schrader Hanover. The ear plugs out early. That one follows up in third. Tentative move for Wings of Ballykill. Having a peek to the outside fourth. Sinful still following down in the front 5. Then Gotta Get Me Some of That. And LMC Massoak way back after a break. 59-4 the half. And it is All Out Henry. Stepped up second quarter of 29-3. But still going on the lead is All Out Henry along the back stretch. To the outside now, Schrader Hanover. Schrader Hanover is stablemate to the leader, All Out Henry. Moves up to second on the outside. What can I say? Not much more to offer from back in third. Wings of Ballykill. Still a lot of work to do from back and forth, but they are starting to close in with Sinful, trying to gain widest of all from fifth. The distance trailers are Gotta Get Me Some of That, and LMC Massoak out of it. They turn into the stretch after a third fraction of 1:30-3. All Out Henry. Quarter pole move to the lead, and in the end was an impressive winner. Sinful salvaged second. Schrader Hanover was third, and What Can I Say was fourth. All Out Henry. Impressive in race 3. Final time 2:02 flat. The quarter times recap 30-1, 59-4, 130-3. The unofficial win time all out Henry 2:02 in race 3. There is going to be a judge's inquiry concerning number 5 Sinful. Race 3 results unofficial. Judge's inquiry pending concerning number 5. To close in with Sinful, trying to gain widest of all from 5th. The distance trailers are got to get me some of that, and LMC Massoak out of it. They turn. Back to the victory photograph is 3 All Out Henry. Nine-year-old Bay Gelding by Camaro de Solo from Twin B Misty by Mr. Levac. Owned and trained by Pam Forgy. Pam in the bike for the winning drive. All Out Henry when posted official from race 3, 2:02 flat. The third race, condition trotters. Approach a start. Still a judge's inquiry in progress concerning the unofficial second place finisher, number 5 Sinful. Still a judge's inquiry in progress. What can I say? That was a huge and impressive start to take him on top by 2 into the first turn, and All Out Henry has come away with a 2-hole trip as they move into the backstretch. 2 more lengths back, and closing the gap third will be the veteran. The gap third will be the veteran Schrader Hanover. All Out Henry, Pam Forgy already sacrifices the pocket there. There will be no changes from the judge's inquiry. Posted results will stand. 3-5-2-6 from race 3. And it's no changes from the judge's inquiry into the racing action of number 5. And Pam Forgy made the quarter pole power move to the lead. Here they come to approach the half. What can I say? Had the big gate rush. Now sits almost 3 lengths back second. Another pair of lengths to Schrader Hanover. The ear plugs out early. That one follows up in third. Having a peek to the outside fourth. Sinful still following down in the front 5. Then Gotta Get Me Some of That. And LMC Massoak way back after a break. 59-4 the half. And it is All Out Henry was off at north of 8-1, 1950 on the win ticket, 1020 and 740. Sinful 990 and 760. Schrader Hanover 540 to show. The exactive 3 and 5, 328.50. Superfecta pays $3.5 all in all in the field. The $1 ticket, $118.10. And the 20-cent try, $177.50. That's the 20-cent try on the combination of 3, 5, and 2. We invite you to take part in the expanded wagering menu this year from Clinton Raceway. Starting with the early daily double and the $2,500 guaranteed pool pick 5 on every program's first race. Race 4 coming up, and that brings us to this program's 20-cent pick 3. Later, the $2,000 guaranteed pool pick 4 in race 7, and the late daily double kicking off in race 9, all for your enjoyment of the 2021 campaign from Clinton Raceway. The fourth race, again sponsored by the Central Ontario Standardbred Association. Condition pace field for the purse of $4,100. Start of this program's pick 3. Three, Runaway Heiress, catches the eye of Adlu Nose and Shannon Sugar Doyle as their top call here in the fourth. Whereas Melissa Keith from the U.S. Harness Riders Association of Canada chapter and Tony Elliott going on number 6, Azalea Sealster. I'm a little undecided on this race, so if I were making a selection, I would go with a dollar box of 2, 3, and 6. For a $6 cost. Let's see how that turns out. But top calls to our selectors, evenly split between 3, Runaway Heiress, and 6, Azalea Sealster. They'll be on the track for post parade in moments for race 4. They're entering the track for the fourth race post parade. Mockmine Blue, number 1, has Brett McDonald in the bike, owned and trained by Pat Bissett. Top of the morning, number 2, partnered by Travis Henry, owner and trainer Rachel Onima. Pat Bissett training for Gary Stoddard. Ryan Dedosh hired to drive 3, Runaway Heiress. Red, White, and Boots is number 4. Campaigns for owner-trainer Sheldon Rose with Colin Kelly hired to drive. Five is L'Argent Lucy. Race is under lease to Stephen Bestard, trained by Catherine Cochran. In the driver's seat, Nick Boyd. And Azalea Sealster completes this field. Races for owner-trainer Kyle Reibeling with Austin Sorey. Start of the daily pick 3 with Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. Race 4 from Clinton Raceway coming up. Starter has given the drivers the 1-minute warning. 1-minute warning to race 4. The gate is in position. Last call now for the pick 3 Superfecta and all 4th race wagers. The driver is under instruction to bring their horses to the gate. Eight to 5, slight favoritism as the gate begins to move to number 3, Runaway Heiress. Starting to her inside will be the 14-year-old veteran Top of the Morning along with Mockmine Blue. From the outside, Red, White, and Boots, L'Argent Lucy, and Azalea Sealster. Spectacular setting and weather day here in Clinton for the 2021 opener. It is 4th race post time. Here they come. Condition pace field of the 4th at a start. And they're often pacing with Azalea Sealster out of there strong, but Red, White, and Boots is going right on with that one. Top of the Morning is the first to land down in on the pylons. Top of the Morning takes the inside lane advantage. Red, White, and Boots is going to drive into a gaping pocket. And Azalea Sealster was able to land in from third. Mock Mine Blue got away in fourth. Runaway Heiress is fifth, and 2 more lengths back to the early trailer, L'Argent Lucy. Stacking him up powerfully. The 14-year-old veteran, Top of the Morning, first to pass the quarter. Top of the Morning. The lead is a tight length on Red, White, and Boots. Azalea Sealster, after a good gate rush, follows down in third. Mock Mine Blue is saving the ground from fourth. May soon be coming to the outside there. Waiting on Brett McDonald appears to be Mock Mine Blue as they spin off the turn, and Mock Mine Blue does make the first over move. It's going to be a second over toe for Runaway Heiress, and the trailer throughout is L'Argent Lucy. It's Travis Henry taking a tight rein on the great veteran Top of the Morning. Looking for career win number 40 is Top of the Morning. After an opening quarter of 29-2, 30-3 in the second quarter, 2.5 of a minute flat. Top of the Morning, the top and target on the backstretch. Final time, Mock Mine Blue grinding well. First over. Back in the box is Red, White, and Boots. Runaway Heiress serves it up second over and is only 2 lengths away. The last pair, Azalea Sealster, nowhere to go on the inside from fifth, and L'Argent Lucy, sixth on the outside and is third over. It's still Top of the Morning. Hanging out, Mock Mine Blue. 130-3. Stealing away in the third quarter again was Top of the Morning. So turning to the payoff, the sprint will be on. Runaway Heiress rolls out off cover and is trying a big stretch move. Top of the Morning. Runaway Heiress on the grandstand side. Top of the Morning. Runaway Heiress. Very close. Runaway Heiress was way by the outside fence, and it's a tight win photo. And then Red, White, and Boots was in between. It's a win photo in race 4. Over. It's still Top of the Morning. Hanging out, Mock Mine. The race time 2:01 1/5. The win photo involving 3 Runaway Heiress and 2 Top of the Morning. Turning to the payoff, the sprint will be on. Runaway Heiress rolls out off cover and is trying a big stretch move. Top of the Morning. Runaway Heiress on the grandstand side. Top of the Morning. Runaway Heiress. Very close. It's still Top of the Morning. Hanging out, Mock Mine Blue. 130-3. Stealing away in the third quarter again was Top of the Morning. So turning to the payoff, the sprint will be on. Runaway Heiress rolls out off cover and is trying a race times recap 29-2, a minute flat. 130-3. Top of the Morning. Final time of 2:01 1/5. Very close. It's still Top of the Morning. Hanging out, Mock Mine Blue. In the photo, 3 Runaway Heiress is declared first. 2 Top of the Morning second. 4 Red, White, and Boots was third. 6 Azalea Sealster was fourth. Unofficially, the race 4 Superfecta 3-2-4-6. 3-2-4-6. Your unofficial Superfecta from race 4. Hanging out, Mock Mine Blue. 8-5, slight favoritism as the gate. For the winner's photograph, that's Runaway Heiress, an Umbro Baylor 4-year-old bay mare from Untold Millions by Dealer Takes All. Trained by Pat Bissett for Gary Stoddard of Wingham. The winning drive to Ryan DeRoche. First win in 5 trips this year, the second career win. Runaway Heiress nabs the photo of race 4 in the last stride. 2:01 1/5. Race 4 sponsored by the Central Ontario Standard Bred Association. Stand by for the posting of the payoff prices. Runaway Heiress, 770, 310, and 320 across. Top of the morning, 320 and 280. Red, White, and Boots, 390. The $1 Superfecta, 86.65. The Exactive 3 and 2, 1980. The dollar try returns 42.40 for the 3, 2, and 4 combination. The complete finish order of the fourth race: Mock Mine Blue is fifth. Top of the morning, second. Runaway Heiress, the winner. Red, White, and Boots third. L'Argent Lucy 6. Azalea Sealster was fourth. From the top, 5, 2, 1, 3, 6, 4. Now posted is the fourth race win photograph, showing 3 Runaway Heiress, the winner, over 2 Top of the Morning. The fourth race win photograph now posted. Race 5, sponsored by DeYoung Auto. The preferred 3 pacing field offering Superfecta, Trifecta Exact to win place and show wagers. They'll be out very shortly for Race 5, post parade. And there's the panelist selections for Race 5. Lots of consensus and respect for number 7, St. Lad's Beat It. By virtue of the strong qualifiers recently. Tough post to work with, though. Post 7 to win at Clinton. And most of Ontario's half-milers, you got to be clearly the best. But Shannon Sugar Doyle, Melissa Keith, and Tony Ellett believe that St. Lad's Beat It will be the best in the end here. Larjon Lucky, 6-1 morning line. That's the top call of Lou Sorella. But he does put St. Lad's Beat It up for second. One that I wanted to give a call to is sitting on the board at 50-1 early in the wagering cycle here. But Streakazana caught my eye a little bit with a 157-2 qualifier down at Mohawk. In that qualifier, this one was showing us a strong last half. And trainer Pam Forgy already has a winner on the program 2 races ago with All Out Henry. She was also in the bike for that one. Turns the drive of Streakazana over to Jay Harris in this spot. And a real item of curiosity for me on this program is Streakazana, showing a lot of strong races from last year in Quebec and Prince Edward Island. So let's see what Streakazana brings as a 4-year-old to the Pam Forgy barn here in Ontario. Race 5, post parade, coming up in moments. Also taking a lot of early action here is number 5, Maximus Power. After traveling a back half in 57 and 4 in the return qualifier at Grand River, they'll be on their way out in moments for your Race 5 post-parade. There is Easy Flyer to lead the Race 5 post-parade. Colin Kelly is in the bike for Cassidy and Colonel Schneider Jr. Streakazana, number 2, races for Dr. Steve Taylor, trained by Pam Forgy, hired to drive Jay Harris. Lawman Rain is number 3, campaigning for Ross Batten, the driver, and co-owner Margaret Batten. Life is Better is number 4, has Natasha Day in the driver's seat for Ken Matheson and Henry Benakowitz. Maximum Power, number 5, Travis Henry up, trained by Scott McNiven for Kim McNiven and Tom Broadhurst with Doug Haywood, sharing ownership. Ace, 44 Talon, number 6, partnered by Brett McDonald, trained by Rebecca Geisel for Suzanne Sloan. St. Lad's Beat It, campaigning for Rebecca and Jeff Williamson. In the driver's seat is Anthony Hahn. And Tyler Moore is driving for Larry Lane on number 8, Larjon Lucky. Opening day feature here at Clinton Raceway, the Preferred 3 Pace, offering Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win place and show wagering. We again want to thank you all for following along our opening program of 2021 here at Clinton Raceway on clintonraceway.com, Facebook and YouTube, and to watch and wager on the Sunday afternoon action from Clinton Raceway. Be sure to check out Horseplayer Interactive at hpibet.com. That's hpibet.com. Two-minute countdown clock has started. The starter has issued the drivers the 1-minute warning. Starting gate is taking position. Time is running out for the Superfecta and Race 5 wagers. Field is called in. Easy Flyer with Streakazana and Lawman Rain moving up. To the middle of the gate are Life is Better and Maximus Power. Ace 44 Talent, St. Lad's Beat It from the outside, and in the 8 post, L'Argent Lucky. They move past the Red Barn on the top turn here at Clinton Raceway. Opening day feature is at hand. They're at the top of the stretch. It's post time. The preferred 3 pacing field in motion at a start. They're off and pacing. Streakazana strong away. Life is Better. St. Lad's Beat It. And that's the front 3. Streakazana will take him into the first turn. Life is Better worked into the pocket. Up on the outside, St. Lad's Beat It with a decision to make. Drove past the 3-hole and decides to gun to the top. Following up in 4th is Easy Flyer. L'Argent Lucky got away in 5th. Moving 3rd from last, Lawman Rain. Then Maximus Power has 1 beaten. Ace 44 Talent is the early trailer. St. Lad's Beat It and Anthony Hahn made the lead. Streakazana has a terrific looking 2-hole ride position. They round the turn after a front quarter in 30-1. It is St. Lad's Beat It nursing along a lead of a length. Streakazana taking a gorgeous-looking 2-hole ride as they swing off the turn. Life is Better remains at the inside third. Easy Flyer, Colin Kelly coming first up out of 4th. L'Argent Lucky takes second over cover into the front 5. Maximum Power is 6th on the outside at the flank of Lawman Rain, and Ace 44 Talent was the trailer. They pass the half with 5 inside, 3 on the outside. St. Lad's Beat It is setting the pace. Easy Flyer went first up. Streakazana has had a great pocket ride all the way and may have more to offer. Look at the hold Jay Harris has got in the pocket there on Streakazana. 3 wide, L'Argent Lucky from second over. Life is Better down along the inside is 5th. And then it's back to Maximus Power, Ace 44 Talent, and Lawman Rain. They'll move around to the top of the stretch. St. Lad's Beat It is on the lead after a 3-wide brush. L'Argent Lucky and his Streakazana going to get out. After 3 quarters in 130-3, they turn for home. St. Lad's Beat It steps away. Streakazana just cannot catch. St. Lad's Beat It post 7 and all. There's a place battle, and Life is Better skimmed up the cones to take down second. Streakazana had to settle for third. St. Lad's Beat It went all the way in race 5. Photo called for fourth position, involving 8 and 5. To bottom out the superfecta, fourth place photo, 8 and 5.
St. Lads beat it, steps away. Streakazana just cannot catch. St. Lads beat it, post 7 and all. Brush Larzon.
Number 8, Larjon Lucky, will be posted fourth to bottom out the superfecta, which will be 7, 4, 2, and 8. 7, 4, 2, 8, the unofficial superfecta, race 5. Here is the race 5 winner back for the victory photograph. Thanks to DeYoung Auto for sponsoring race 5 on opening day at Clinton Raceway. St. Lads beat it, 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Mach 3 from Warwick Hemi by Camlock. Trained by Jeff Williamson for owner Rebecca Williamson of Blythe. The winning drive executed by Anthony Hahn. Wins the 2021 racing debut. St. Lads beat it 159 flat. Last quarter 28 and 3. $440 on the win ticket. St. Lads beat it 290 and 270. Life is Better 260 and 360. Streakazana 470 to show. The exact of 51.30, the dollar try, $207.25. The dollar try of 7, 4, and 2. And the 20-cent super, $146.67 for the combination of 7, 4, 2, 8. Now the complete finish review. Easy Flower was 8th, Streakazana 3rd, Lawmen Rain 7th, Life is Better 2nd, Maximus Power was 5th. Ace 44 Talon, 6. St. Lads beat it, the race winner. Larjon Lucky was 4th. From the top, 837, 25614. No changes in the Clinton Raceway 6th. In the 6th race, it will go as programmed, offering superfecta, trifecta exacta, win place, and show wagers. Concerning the pick 5 wager, No winners on opening day, so to the Pick 5 next Sunday will be a carryover of $1,461. Pick 5 carryover, $1,461 to next Sunday. Now on the TV monitors, the fourth place photograph from race 5, showing number 8, Larjon Lucky, finishing fourth over number 5, Maximum Power. 8 over 5 in the fourth place photo from race 5. Here come the horses for the 6th race post parade. Red Hot and Sporty is number 1, passing the grandstand with Austin Sorry to drive for owner and trainer Sheldon Rose. Two is I Love What I Do, passing the grandstand with Colin Kelly aboard for John and Chris Yake. Release the Baby, number 3, campaigned by trainer-driver Ross Batten for Caleb and Carter Wright. William Ham is owner and trainer of 4 Insincerity with Tyler Moore, hired for bike duty. Note to Self Hanover is number 5, trained by Ken Oliver for Milton Young, and the driver is Natasha Day. George, Catherine, and Dustin McClure, the connections of 6, My Inside Voice. Race 6 coming up, Condition Pace Field for the purse of $5,000. This event offering Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win place and show wagering. Number 2, I Love What I Do, the top call of Shannon Sugar Doyle and Tony Elliott sending in their selections. Adlu Knows goes with number 4, Insincerity, who I might add had a very sharp-looking final warm-up mile. Right now sits on the board at a pretty generous-looking 6-1 if she races back to that quick warm-up she had. And Melissa Keith from the U.S. Harness Riders Association of Canada chapter, going with 6, My Inside Voice, who had a decent qualifier here, including a back half of 58-4 last Sunday. My Inside Voice. So many here you can make a strong case for. Race 6 coming up very shortly. Starter has given the drivers the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. Field is called in for race 6, time running out for the Superfecta and all 6th race wagers as they move up to the gate. Red Hot and Sporty with I Love What I Do and Release the Baby start at the inside. Insincerity, race favorite Note to Self Hanover, and My Inside Voice from the outside. They are up to speed at the top of the stretch. 6th race post time. 6th race condition pace group in motion and at a start. They're off and pacing, and Ross Batten asks, Release the Baby to be the best one away. Release the Baby wins the sprint into the first turn. I Love What I Do and Red Hot and Sporty are next in pursuit. But it was Release the Baby, the story of that opening 1/8 of a mile. And in for a tight 2-hole ride is an eager-looking I Love What I Do as Release the Baby slams on the air brakes. Red Hot and Sporty following up in third towards the quarter pole. And then it's back to Insincerity, Note to Self Hanover, and My Inside Voice, Release the Baby. Makes that front quarter and is still the boss out on the lead. Going under a calm-looking rein, Ross Batten is Release the Baby. Positions unchanged, approaching halftime completion. Following up in second is I Love What I Do, then Red Hot and Sporty and Insincerity. Note to Self Hanover yet to move, and My Inside Voice is trailing. So Release the Baby. Getting away with a good second quarter there for her prospects. Following up in the deuce has been I Love What I Do. Red Hot and Sporty followed up third, and Insincerity is now going first over in earnest. The opening quarter was 30 1/5 to a half of 1:03, shutting it down 30 2 in the second quarter. Release the Baby, yet to be urged on or called on into the backstretch. Insincerity, making a promising looking first over try. Then it's I Love What I Do off a pocket trip. Red Hot and Sporty in between horses. 3 deep, Note to Self Hanover, and the last turn trailer is My Inside Voice. Insincerity on that final turn, challenging Release the Baby. Winging 3 wide is Note to Self Hanover. Natasha Day has Note to Self Hanover sweeping up on the grandstand side. Note to Self Hanover, strong move out of the turn, timed brilliantly by Natasha Day to win it over Insincerity, who was a brave first up. Show photograph has I Love What I Do against My Inside Voice. Note to Self Hanover gets a great drive off the pace to win in the 6th. 2 minutes and 4. Baby, winging 3 wide is Note to Self Hanover. Natasha Day. Show photo is called involving numbers 2 and 6 from the 6th. On the grandstand side. Note to Self Hanover, strong move out of the turn. Finishing third is number 2, I Love What I Do. 6, My Inside Voice was fourth. 5, 4, 2, and 6. The 6th race, Superfecta, when made official. 5, 4, 2, 6. There is Note to Self Hanover back for the 6th race winner's photograph. Bay 8-year-old Gelding by Big Jim from Northern Sky by Northern Luck. Trained by Ken Oliver for Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland. Driven to victory by Natasha Day. First win in 5 trips this year and the 10th career win. 2 minutes and 4/5 when posted official. Note to Self Hanover in the 6th. $5.80 on the win ticket. Note to Self Hanover along with $4.40 and $2.50. Insincerity $6 and $3.30. I Love What I Do $2.10 to show. The dollar superfecta $211.70 for that combination of 5, 4, 2, and 6. The exact of $56.40 and the dollar try $73.95 for that try combination of 5, 4, and 2. The pick 3 $108.40. Winning numbers 3, 7, and 5 in the sequence in the pick 3. Here's the 6th race complete finish order. Red Hot and Sporty 6th. I Love What I Do 3rd. Release the Baby 5th. Insincerity 2nd. Note to Self Hanover. The winner, My Inside Voice, was 4th. From the top 635 214. In the 7th race, number 9 will not go. Tough Son of a Beach will not go. Start of the pick 4 with a guaranteed $2,000 pool. Pick 4, in addition to Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place, and Show. 7th coming up from Clinton Raceway. They're entering the track for the 7th race post-parade. Peter Brickman training for Aaron Swainson Brickman on 1 Century Harlot, the drive to Austin Sorey. She's Gold is number 2 with Drew Neal in the bike for John Kennedy. State of Treasure, number 3, races for Cassidy and Colonel Schneider. Bruce Richardson will be the driver. Carson's Gouda, number 4, trained by Lewis Gregg for Dave Carson. In the bike, Brad McDonald. First-time starter Beach Appeal 5 has Jay Harris between the wheels for Jeff Williamson and Jim Kerr. The first career appearance for 6, You Make Me Think. Ryan Darash at the controls for Jerry Sims. ATM Treasurer is number 7. Races for Janice Hubbard with Pat Keach. Havarti 1, number 8, completes this field. Nick Stewart is in the driver's seat for Ryan Stewart. Number 9 does not go. They're all on the track for the 7th race for the purse of $4,900. Start of the Pick 4 wager with a guaranteed pool of $2,000. Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show also available on the 7th race from Clinton Raceway. Good variety of opinions there from our public selectors for the 7th race, many making their first career appearances. Shannon Sugar Doyle goes to number 1, Century Harlot, along with Tony Elliott. They're on number 1, Century Harlot. Lou Sorella siding with first-time starter Beach Appeal as his top pick. That one sitting on the board getting plenty of respect at 2-1. And Melissa Keith from the United States Harness Writers Association Canada chapter gives top call to number 8, Havarti 1. I wanted to give a special mention to number 4, Carson's Gouda. This one looks pretty good to me. Looks good on the track. You're getting Brett McDonald to drive. Appears to have a lot of upside potential. Like all other horses in Ontario, just starting on the comeback trail after the pause in the racing action. So let's see what Carson's Gouda will bring. I'm going to be looking for this one to unveil some last half pace, like she showed back in late March at Western Fair. So that's my curiosity item here. And there is some action on the board. Getting 5-2 respect is for Carson's Gouda. Century Harlot now chalk at 6-5, leading up to the last couple of minutes before 7 race post time. Starter has given the drivers the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. The gate is now taking position. Time running out for 7th race wagers, including the pick 4 with a guaranteed $2,000 pool. Starting gate wings are folded out. The gates in motion. Century Harlot with She's Gold and State of Treasure starting at the inside. Next out to Carson's Gouda, then Beach Appeal and You Make Me Think. ATM Treasurer out in the 7 post. And in the trailing 8 post will be Havarti 1. It's 7th race post time. Into the top of the stretch. 7th race. Field is in motion. Here they come. They're off and pacing, and She's Gold strongly away in the Lifetime Racing debut. So is Beach Appeal looking for the 2-hole position. She's Gold and Beach Appeal tries to drive into second. Beach Appeal still on the outside there. She's Gold, the clear leader, over to the backstretch, and Beach Appeal straightens out to close up in second. Third best one away was Century Harlot, and Havarti 1 got away in 4th. Then State of Treasure, Carson's Gouda off the pace from 6. ATM Treasurer is 7th, and You Make Me Think is the early trailer. And Beach Appeal already wants the lead and takes it past the quarter. Beach Appeal up to set the pace now from She's Gold. The first-time starters sitting 1 and 2 as they swing off the turn. 2 more lengths back to Century Harlot. Following up in third, Havarti 1 has been off the pace from 4th, and they'll approach halftime completion with State of Treasure coming to the outside. First up from 5th with about 6, 7, 8 lengths of work to do. Carson's Gouda still in reserve. Third to last, ahead of ATM Treasurer, and You Make Me Think is trailing, and there was that half for Beach Appeal. Beach Appeal, the opening quarter, 30 1/5, and takes him over to the backstretch final time. Beach Appeal still out in front by 2. Fished out first over with the grind. Here comes Century Harlot. Century Harlot making some good ground. Loose pocket, She's Gold. Havarti 1 is in the front 4. State of Treasure trying to circle 3 high in the front 5. Spaced in the backfield are Carson's Gouda, You Make Me Think, and ATM Treasurer. On that final turn, joining the front end fracas from 3 wide land is State of Treasure. State of Treasure sweeps up. Wheeled out for racetrack is Carson's Gouda. That one's going to be widest of all. They're in the stretch. State of Treasure off stride. Here comes a sweeping Carson's Gouda. Carson's Gouda is long gone. Carson's Gouda, powerful move off the final turn to win it. To mow down Century Harlot, You Make Me Think was third. Carson's Gouda, a huge late brush to take the 7th. Here are the quarter times review: 30 and 1/5, a minute and 3, 131 and 2, and the race time 2:02. Carson's Gouda in the 7th. Fourth place photograph is called involving numbers 5 and 2. Fourth place photo involving 5 and 2 to bottom out the superfecta. Finishing fourth will be number 5, Beach Appeal. 2, She's Gold, finished 5th. 5 over 2 in the fourth place photograph. There is a judge's general inquiry into the top of the stretch concerning the break by 3, State of Treasure. Head of the stretch break by number 3, subject of the judge's inquiry. There's the 7th race winner, Carson's Gouda, number 4. 3-year-old bay filly by Better Than Cheddar from Carson's Lady Luck by Apache's fame. Homebred of David Carson of Listowel, trained by Lewis Gregg, driven to victory by Brett McDonald. Carson's Gouda, the 3rd career start, an impressive winning one, 2:02 in the 7th. Our thanks to Harness Nation for their sponsorship on opening day of the 7th race at Clinton Raceway. Thanks again to Harness Nation, sponsorship of the 7th race. From the judge's inquiry into the top of the stretch racing action of number 3 and the break and stride, no changes. 4-1-6-5, the 7th race, Superfecta, 4-1-6-5. Off at 5-1, Carson's Gouda, $12.50 on the win ticket, $3.60 and $3.30 across. Century Harlot, $3.20 and $2.70. You Make Me Think, $8 to show. The exact at 22.10, the trifecta for $1, $244.55. Superfecta pays 416 and all in the field, $481.03. The Superfecta again, 416 and all in the field, $481. Top down finish order of the 7th race: Century Harlot 2nd, She's Gold 5th, State of Treasure 3rd, Carson's Gouda, race winner, Beach Appeal 4th. You Make Me Think was 3rd, ATM Treasurer 8th, Havarti won 6th. From the top, 2571, 4386. No changes in the 8th. The 8th race will go as programmed. Now on display, the 4th place photograph from the 7th race, showing 5 Beach Appeal finishing 4th over number 2 She's Gold. 5 over 2 in the 4th place photograph from race 7, now on display. Racing at Clinton this year every Sunday until early September. And next week, the Pick 5 carryover, $1,461. That's a building Pick 5 carryover to next Sunday at Clinton Raceway with the usual post time at 1:30 p.m. You can check us out anytime you wish at clintonraceway.com for the racing schedule, feature stories, links to the live stream, and much more. Always available at clintonraceway.com. Race 8 field is entering the track. This event sponsored by the Central Ontario Standardbred Association. Hard Rock is number 1. Bruce Richardson drives. Trained by Darren Rayner for Mary Harris. Drew Neal is in the bike for Daniel Meade. Trained by Gary Anderson is number 2. Rough Trade. Tyler Moore aboard for Kevin Campbell and Greg Hayter on 3. Invitation to Dream. Ryan Dedosh, driving partner of Dusty Lane Sam 4. Conditioned by Pat Bissett for Daniel Dupee. Trainer Dave O'Brien shares in the ownership of 5 Terram, a new one with Joyce Empey. And in the driver's seat is Colin Kelly. EAS Ideal is number 6, partnered by Brett McDonald. Conditioned by Jennifer Rankin for Brenda Rankin and Brandon Shiro. Conditioned optional claiming pace field for the 8th race for the purse of $4,100. Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show on the 8th. At Luno's and Shannon Sugar Doyle landing on number 1, Hard Rock as their top selection in this 8th race. Our Tony Elliott goes with number 2, Rough Trade, for the connections of Gary Anderson, Daniel Meade, and Drew Neal. Melissa Keith, EAS Ideal, her top call, 5-time winner last year, yet to find the range to the winner's circle this year. Maybe it will be in this spot at a good-looking price of 5-1 for EAS Ideal. Wide open and generous prices, any way you choose to go here in Race 8. Starter has given the drivers the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to race 8. Starting gate moving into position. Starter Brad Pittock has them in motion. Hard Rock and Rough Trade with Invitation to Dream. On the outside, Dusty Lane Sam. Tear 'em a new one. Ease Ideal. Just in front of the Red Barn on the top turn here at the fabled Clinton Raceway. It is 8th race post time. The 8th race, Condition Pace Group, in motion, approaching a start. They're off and pacing. Invitation to Dream tries to beat them all out of there. Rough Trade, strong along the inside, will be guaranteed the pocket from there. But it was Invitation to Dream that was the best one away. Rough Trade landed in the deuce and looks eager and is already tipping out. Rough Trade wanted no part of the 2 spot, and Drew Neal had to move him early. About 5 lengths back, Tear 'em a new one landed out in 3rd. Hard Rock by 3 more lengths in there from 4th. Dusty Lane Sam is 5th, and Ease Ideal 6th and last away. So it's a very eager-looking Rough Trade that took over from Invitation to Dream, and this field is really spaced out by Rough Trade. Rough Trade on top by 3, approaching halftime completion. Rough Trade is all alone now over Invitation to Dream and Tear 'em a new one. 3 more lengths back to Hard Rock, following down in 4th. Dusty Lane Sam still 5th, and Ease Ideal about a dozen off the lead, starts on the outside 6th. 28-2, fastest first quarter of the day there. Rough Trade 57-2. Rough Trade still going strong. 29 seconds in the second quarter. Can he last it out from here with these fractions? The urging is on already. Rough Trade could be suspect along the backstretch. Invitation to Dream repulls on the leader. Following along 3rd has been Tear 'em a new one. Just ahead of Hard Rock 4th and Ease Ideal. And the top turn trailer is Dusty Lane Sam along the inside. Rough Trade is over there, still clinging to the lead. Hard Rock is now going to be able to scoot right on through in on the cones and get a shot at Rough Trade. Around to the top of the stretch, fading was Invitation to Dream. Rough Trade, Hard Rock, and off stride Rough Trade. Rough Trade went rough in the stretch, off stride. Hard Rock inherits the win. Invitation to Dream was 2nd. Tear 'em a new one 3rd. Ease Ideal was 4th. 1 28 and 4 was the 3/4, and we'll report the mile time in moments. 2 minutes and 3 for the mile. The unofficial top 4, 1-3-5-6. Quarter times review 28 and 2, 57 and 2, 128 and 4. Win time 2 minutes and 3. Hard Rock. Here's an invitation to those of you watching on ClintonRaceway.com, HPIBet.com, Facebook, and YouTube. After completion of the 10th race, we will be staying with you to present the qualifying race action. 2 qualifying races to follow the regular race program. One Hard Rock was back as the 8th race winner. 9-year-old Bay Gelding by Rock and Roll Hanover from Artistic Vision by Arts Place. Owned by Mary Harris of Dundas. Trained by Darren Rayner, the winning drive by Bruce Richardson. Repeating the April 1st victory at Western Fair. 2nd win in 5 starts this year. And 16th career win, Hard Rock, in the 8th. $15.10 on the win ticket, Hard Rock, $10.50 and $4.70. Invitation to Dream, $5.20 and $4.30. Terramini won $5.70. The exact is $63.90. The dollar try, $124.40 for the 1, 3, and 5 combination. The 20-cent super, $317.96. That's the 20-cent super, 1356. The complete finish order: Hard Rock wins, Rough Trade 6th, Invitation to Dream 2nd, Dusty Lane Sam 5th, Terramini won 3rd, Ease Ideal was 4th. From the top, 162, 534. There's the Pick 4 update from a total pool of $2,700. Live money remaining, $159.51 in the Pick 4, which started back on the 7th race. Going into the third leg in the 9th, just under $160 live money remaining in the pool. The late daily double starting on the 9th race. Horses will be out momentarily for your 9th race post-parade. Leading the 9th race post-parade is 1, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Tyler Moore is up for Mark and Megan McCormack. Land of Royalty 2 racing for Bruce Cleaver with Austin Sorey aboard. Kim and Scott McNiven with Don Douglas. The connections of Sparkle Farkle 3 with Travis Henry. Beef and Cheddar is number 4, partnered by Bruce Richardson for Matthew Chappell and Cassidy Schneider. Rebecca and Jeff Williamson campaigning Lincoln Boulevard 5 along with Laverne Turnbull. Jay Harris is in the bike. 6, Moonlight Beach has the services of Brett McDonald for Jim Kerr, Jim Morrissey, and Lorna Davis. 7, Little Bearcat with Mike Horner aboard. Mark Horner trains. And the 8 is Bet You Love Me. Campaigned by Rebecca and Jeff Williamson and Connie McTaggart, Drew Neal is in the driver's seat. Condition pace for the purse of $5,200 in the ninth. Start of the late daily double. And their superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show. Ninth from Clinton. Summary of the public selectors' views here on the ninth. Shannon Sugar Doyle and Melissa Keith siding with number one, Ms. Megan Sparkle, on the basis of the very sharp qualifier here at Clinton last Sunday. Kicking out a back half of 58-2, Tyler Moore retaining the drive. Lots to like about one, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Bet You Love Me had morning line favoritism status, and that attracted the top vote of our Tony Elliott. At Lou Knows looks at number four, Beef and Cheddar. Off of a 158-4 qualifier at Grand River. And Melissa Keith, also on Ms. Megan Sparkle, along with Shannon Sugar Doyle. Good luck with all of your plays in the ninth race, the superfecta, and the late daily double. Inside a minute to the ninth race, with the starting gate making its way along the backstretch. Gate takes position. Last few moments of wagering time for the 9th. And it'll be Ms. Megan Sparkle with Land of Royalty and Sparkle Farkle to start at the inside. Beef and Cheddar, then Lincoln Boulevard next. Moonlight Beach and Little Bearcat to the outside ranks. And in the trailing 8 post is Bet You Love Me. Up to speed and turning into the stretch, it is 9th race post time at Clinton Raceway. The 9th race is in motion at a start. They're off and pacing with Lincoln Boulevard trying to time the start. Strong along the inside, Ms. Megan Sparkle. And Lincoln Boulevard, left very alertly, is rewarded with a 2-hole trip position. Sparkle Farkle. Landing down in 3rd. 4th over to the backstretch will be Bet You Love Me. Driving up into 5th, Beef and Cheddar. And in 6th position is Land of Royalty. Recollected, Moonlight Beach, 2nd to last. Little Bearcat will complete the field. So the quarter call leader is Ms. Megan Sparkle over Lincoln Boulevard. Sitting in their 3rd, Sparkle Farkle, and Bet You Love Me is along in 4th. As they move into the turn under the red barn, it's Ms. Megan Sparkle showing the way. Bet You Love Me with a promising looking first up attack here as they swing off the turn to approach the half. Ms. Megan Sparkle maybe going to be about to come under pressure to Bet You Love Me. In the loose pocket is Lincoln Boulevard and Sparkle Farkle, non-threatening 4th at the inside. Beef and Cheddar on the outside from 5th. Ahead of Moonlit Beach, Land of Royalty, and Little Bearcat to the rear of the field. The opening half was up in 1 minute and 30 seconds in the 2nd quarter. On to the backstretch, and still the boss is Ms. Megan Sparkle. Ms. Megan Sparkle being shown submerging on the outside is Bet You Love Me in a long first up grind, and Lincoln Boulevard looks to be a handful in the pocket for Jay Harris. At the top turn, Beef and Cheddar has made it up into the front 4. Moonlit Beach is showing some pace on the outside, on the flank of Sparkle Farkle, and the last pair on the final turn are Land of Royalty on the outside of Little Bearcat. The top end target, still Ms. Megan Sparkle. Ms. Megan Sparkle is trying to go the distance and has done it. Ms. Megan Sparkle shows the short way home. Lincoln Boulevard from the pocket was 2nd. Beef and Cheddar 3rd, and Bet You Love Me did salvage 4th as Ms. Megan Sparkle makes the most of post 1 in 2 minutes from the 9th. The quarter times review, 30 and 4, 1 minute and 4, 1:30 the 3 quarters, and the win time 2 minutes flat for Ms. Megan Sparkle. .1548 is going to be posted. 1548, the superfecta of the 9th. Here's Miss Megan Sparkle, back from the 9th race, promising-looking 3-year-old filly by Big Jim from It's a Free-for-All. Owned by Mark and Megan McCormack of Guelph. Mark does the training. Tyler Moore for the winning drive. Repeating what she did here last Sunday in the qualifier, but a fifth of a second better this day to win in 2 minutes flat. Miss Megan Sparkle. $440 on the win ticket, $280, $250. Lincoln Boulevard, $350 and $350. Beef and cheddar, $290. The dollar superfecta, $91.15 for the combination of 1, 5, 4, and 8. The exacta, $18. And the dollar try, $32.45 for the combination of 1, 5, and 4. The complete finish order, Miss Megan Sparkle wins. Land of Royalty, 8th. Sparkle Farkle, 5th. Beef and Cheddar, 3rd. Lincoln Boulevard, 2nd. Moonlight Beach, 7th. Little Bearcat, 6th. Bet You Love Me, 4th. From the top, 185, 327, 64. Our thanks to Back to the Future in Health for their 9th race sponsorship. Back to the Future in Health. Thank you for being a part of Opening Day 2021 at Clinton Raceway. Here's the update on the pick 4. The remaining live money, $77 and a nickel, from a total pool of $1,700. Pick 4 live money remaining, $77 and a nickel. Be sure to make your plans to be with us next Sunday. The Pick 5 has a carryover pool of almost $1,500. $1,461. The Pick 5 carryover to next Sunday with post time at 1:30 p.m. Still to go, the 10th race, 2 Kendall Fresco, a vet scratch sick. Here come the horses for the 10th race on post parade in front of the grandstand. Quick Nick is number 1. Races for Kim and Scott McNiven. With Thomas Broadhurst and Doug Haywood, Scott does the training, and Travis Henry is hired to drive 1 Quick Nick. Number 2 is a vet scratch sick. 3 is Barely a Secret with Colin Kelly aboard for owner Joyce Empey and trainer Dave O'Brien. Sunshine in My Pocket is number 4, and Austin Sorey is handling the lines for owner and trainer Kyle Reibeling. Steve Roberts conditioning for Rick Edwards and Natasha Day is in the bike. Behind 5, George's Credit. And the 6 is Sydney Sealster with Nick Stewart aboard, trained by Don Weaver for Sydney Weaver. They're all on the track for the 10th race finale. Superfecta, Exacta, Trifecta, Win Place, and Show Wagers on the 10th. Total consensus call here on 4 Sunshine in My Pocket on the major class relief angle that we have seen win here earlier today. So let's see after the layoff what game Sunshine in My Pocket brings. Thanks again to Shannon Sugar Doyle, Lou Sorella, Melissa Keith, Tony Elliott for their handicapping guidance and selections today. If I had to beg to differ, and the horse is getting even money support right now, I would look at number 1, Quick Nick, on the basis of another angle we have seen win here today, and that's a horse coming off of a sharp return qualifier. If you do the math on Quick Nick on June 9th at Grand River, this one came a back half in 57-4. Travis Henry was in the bike that occasion, and he is here in Clinton today after that very sharp qualifier over at Grand River Raceway. It is an angle we've seen win earlier today on the program. So good luck with how you see it, and we hope you can be back with us for more racing action tomorrow, next Sunday and every Sunday through to the start of September here at Clinton Raceway. Always available to serve you on the web at clintonraceway.com. And after completion of this 10th race, we invite you to stay with us for the qualifying race action. 2 qualifying races to follow the 10th regular race of the program. Our thanks to Bart Lifts of Clinton for their sponsorship of the 10th race. Bart Lifts. Dinner Dash here in the 10th race. Great place to dine locally. Many of us at the track have sampled it and enjoyed it. Thanks again to Bart Lifts for their sponsorship of the 10th race on opening day 2021 at Clinton Raceway. The starter has given the drivers the 2-minute warning, 2 minutes. Starting gate is in motion along the backstretch. Not much wagering time remaining for the 10th. The gate takes position. Field is called in. It'll be Quick Nick and Barely a Secret at the inside, then Sunshine in My Pocket in the middle. From the outside are George's Credit and Sydney Sealster. It's 10th race post time from Clinton Raceway. Tenth race swings into the stretch. The condition pace group is approaching a start. They're off and pacing with Barely a Secret, eased right out of there as Colin Kelly had the pace of that timed right out perfectly to step to the front with no stress into the first turn. Quick Nick was trying to follow up second, but Quick Nick has been passed on the outside and moving up into the pocket now over to the backstretch is George's Credit after a neat gate rush of his own. Second to last leaving, that was Sunshine in My Pocket, and Sydney Sealster is the trailer. So Barely a Secret is the story of the front quarter over George's Credit. 2 more lengths to Quick Nick. Another pair to Sunshine in My Pocket, and Sydney Sealster has been last since the get-go. The opening quarter was a deceptively quick 29-1. Barely a Secret doing it out front, and will try to take it all the way. George's Credit has drafted along perfectly for Natasha Day, following up in the deuce. Riding along in third, that's Quick Nick looking eager. Quick Nick is coming out. Here comes Quick Nick first over for the final half, and there goes Sunshine in My Pocket second over, and the halftime trailer was Sydney Sealster. So at the lower turn, final time, Barely a Secret, waiting for company. Out in front, George's Credit has enjoyed the deuce. Quick Nick grinding it first over. Sunshine in My Pocket, second over with some more backstretch pace to offer. Right there, a tight second over is Sunshine in My Pocket. And the last turn trailer is Sydney Sealster. At the 3/4, Barely a Secret is still the one. George's Credit had a pocket trip, looking 3 wide first. There goes Sunshine in My Pocket, and still alive, rallying again, first over Quick Nick. They come to the top of the stretch, and it's Sunshine in My Pocket, winging out there 3 wide on the attack through the stretch. Sunshine in My Pocket sweeping up against Barely a Secret and Quick Nick. These 3 down to the finish. Which one? Quick Nick might have got it between horses. Bearing out was Sunshine in My Pocket, and Barely a Secret was in the front trio. Quick Nick looked to get a narrow decision. 10th race win photo, 159-4. In the photo, one Quick Nick will be declared the winner. 3 Barely a Secret stayed for second. 4 Sunshine in My Pocket third. 5 George's Credit was fourth. Unofficially 1-3-4-5. With the quarter times recap, 29-1, 59-1, 129-3. And the win time, 159-4, Quick Nick. Quick Nick is returning for the victory photograph. The Better Than Cheddar 5-year-old brown gelding from Made of Money by Abercrombie. Co-owned and trained by Scott McNiven. Co-owned by Kim McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, and Doug Haywood. The winning drive executed by Travis Henry. First win in 6 starts this year, 159-4 when made official. Quick Nick. And the Connections of Quick Nick receiving the $20 gift card from Bartlett's Bakery in Clinton. Thanks to Bartlett's for their sponsorship of the 10th race. The complete finish order Quick Nick wins. Number 2 was a vet scratch sick. Barely a Secret second. Sunshine in My Pocket third. George's Credit was fourth. Sydney Sealster fifth. From the top, 1 scratch 2, 3, 4, 5. $4.50 on the win ticket Quick Nick, 210 and 210. Barely a Secret, $3, 220. Sunshine in My Pocket, 210. The dollar superfecta, $10.50 for the 1, 3, 4, 5 combination. The pick 4, 4 out of 4, $225.55 with the winning sequence 4, 1, 1 and 1. The dollar try, $6.80, and the late daily double of 1 and 1, $18.30. That concludes the regular program, but we invite you to stay with us for the presentation of the 2 qualifying races. Now on the TV monitors, the 10th race place photograph. Number 3, Barely As Secret, taking down second over number 4, Sunshine in My Pocket. 3 over 4 in the place photograph now on display from the 10th race. The horses are on gate for the first qualifier. 1 is Bearcat Willie with Mike Horner. 3, Edger Express, has Brett McDonald. 4 is Artistic Meadow with Dustin McClure. Number 2 is scratched. And they're off in the first qualifier. Artistic Meadow is asked to get out of there the best by Dustin McClure. Ezra Express to the inside of that one. And Bearcat Willie will follow up third. So making the lead was Artistic Meadow for Dustin McClure. Off stride, Ezra Express. Ezra Express squandered a 2-hole qualifying trip there. So Bearcat Willie will now be allowed to close up as he pleases second. And Ezra Express recollects the pace back in third. The opening quarter in qualifier number 1, Artistic Meadow. Artistic Meadow rationing out the speed is Dustin McClure. Over Bearcat Willie, who is closed up to braven up well in second. Ezra Express third, but far back as they come off the turn. Here comes the halftime completion for a strong-looking, strong-striding Artistic Meadow. Bearcat Willie drafting right along very effectively. Ezra Express far back after the miscue. Now it's the backstretch, final time. And Artistic Meadow still looking well within himself. Strong, straight, and smooth on the backstretch. Bearcat Willie will again try to tighten in, and he does a little bit to about a length and a half. Distance third, Ezra Express. There was 3/4 for Artistic Meadow, and Bearcat Willie is closed right in. They're on the final turn of qualifier number 1. Artistic Meadow, Bearcat Willie. Ezra Express is distanced at the top of the stretch. Artistic Meadow, no urging yet. And Dustin McClure sits chilly. And Artistic Meadow is going to do it all the way. Artistic Meadow, a flawless first qualifier. Looked great doing it. Bearcat Willie followed up well second. Ezra Express after a mistake last to finish. Here's the quarter times review from the first qualifier. 30-1, a minute and 2, 1:31 fifth. Artistic Meadow, 1:59 3. Again, the quarter times recap: 30-1, a minute and 2, 1:31 fifth, and home in 29-2. Artistic Meadow. Well done in qualifier 1. Stepping onto the track for the second and final qualifier. In front of the grandstand is number 3, A Speedy Play with Tom Smith. For the second qualifier, number 2 is The Reigns of Titan. And the driver is Tyler Moore of 2 The Reigns of Titan. Alakazam Angel is number 1. And we'll complete this field with Brett McDonald. Number 1, Alakazam Angel, and 2, The Reigns of Titan are trotters. 3 is Speedy Play, a pacer. And they've been called up to the gate. Starting gates in motion. 2 trotters and a pacer for the second qualifier. Off stride, The Reigns of Titan approaching the start. And they're off, and Tom Smith takes the pacer, a Speedy Play, out of there to lead it. Alakazam Angel will follow up second. The Reigns of Titan squandering the chance to qualify as off stride. And it's going to be a Speedy Play out there leisurely on the lead, but has to make 2:04 to get back into the good books, to get to the races. So a Speedy Play to cut his own way. The margin is about 3 or 4 lengths on Alakazam Angel, and the Reigns of Titan is being pulled up in the first turn. Off the turn, a Speedy Play. The front quarter was 31-1. Alakazam Angel, driven by Brett McDonald, follows along second. Pulled up on the backstretch is the Reigns of Titan out of it. Alakazam Angel closing up well from second. They were halfway home in 1:02. So that was the second quarter of 30-4. A Speedy Play paces along on the lead. Alakazam Angel has done a good job to tag that pacer. And Alakazam Angel is trotting along well from second. And here comes the 3/4 call. (133-3) for a Speedy Play. Make time. A Speedy Play would have to get home in 30-2. Alakazam Angel from second. They're in the stretch. A Speedy Play leads it by 2 and is going to win this event. Question is, what will the time be? Alakazam Angel second in behind a Speedy Play. Reigns of Titan did not finish. And the final time is Speedy Play, 2:05 1/5, not meeting the 2:04 pacing qualifying standard. However, Alakazam Angel did make qualifying time by trotting up second in behind a Speedy Play. And that concludes opening Sunday 2021 from Clinton Raceway. Available to serve you throughout the week at ClintonRaceway.com. And we will be back joining you next week on ClintonRaceway.com, HPIBet.com, as well as Facebook and YouTube. Thanks a lot for being with us. And stand by for details in the coming weeks about the Ontario Sire Stakes, the 2021 Kin Pace, and much more as we join you for the great racing action from beautiful Clinton Raceway every Sunday into the first Sunday of September. On behalf of our horse people, the racing officials, staff, management, see you again next Sunday when post time is 1:30 p.m. from Clinton Raceway. 2:05 and 1 for a speedy play, 2:05 1/5.